Testing, testing. Check 1, 2. Okay. So today I've been working on the let me check. Yes, I have added remains of the ancients, which is just basically mummies that are containers underground, and cleaned up a whole lot of stuff. I removed the last pieces of water walking that were in the game, and I cleaned up the path generation. I had this problem where yes, exactly this problem. I created a test room, which is nothing special. It's just this terrain box. But I couldn't start the game from the editor. I couldn't jump in because there are no exits here, so it couldn't build a path for the player, so it refused to do it. I tweaked the code a bit, and as you can see, that's not a problem now. And it even decorates the test room according to the markers. So that's good. The remnants, the ancient remains are just these. You can step on them and loot them. Currently they have the default loot table, so nothing special there, but they have sometimes, like here, once this ancient notebook, which was another thing that I added. The features that are placed on the path had no way of checking if they had been placed before, so I added an array that I can populate. It's a unsigned char, so I can use it as flags, as a counter, or as a boolean. And so yeah, this notebook appears only once, if at all. So, and I can read it, of course. Yeah, that's what I did today. And what I want to do on stream today is this feature right here, which is the ghost. I made some I thought about this a bit, and it's quite complicated. So it's basically what it is so this is the description of the feature that I wrote. It's a bag containing a letter describing the location of an old man that teaches seeing ghosts for a larger sum of money. The old man carries and sells potions of perception, and the player needs to interpret the letter's text correctly first to find his location near the river. So that's crazy in itself. But other things that I need is I need to make the ghosts recognizable as ghosts, which means, I mean, I've been thinking about just making them illuminate their surroundings, which would need a texture that's not lighted. Basically an emissive texture. I'm not sure if I have that. Let me check real quick. That's not it. That's okay. Let me just make a clean build so everything's checked out so I can look at it. And that's in the shader here. So I have perspective textured, but I don't have textured non-lighted. So that's a problem. Emissive textures. The other problem was, well, what comes to mind immediately is that they have to be invisible unless the perception is high, and I haven't touched the player state. What do we call it? The player status, player stats in a while. So let's see if that even exists. I know I have agility. Yes, I have stamina, strength, agility. I don't have perception. So maybe I just make this a buff that lasts a real long time. I mean, this would be, yeah, that's the thing to do, because I have nothing that uses perception. So I don't know if it's even needed. So I'll just make it as a buff. Let me... Potions of perception. Okay, it doesn't say that it increases the perception of the player, so that's okay. I have to be invisible unless buffed with perception. What else was it? I thought of something else. Oh yes. And I've already written it down. So if you can see the ghosts, you can talk to them unless I decide at a future point that they are enemies or something like that. But for now you talk to them, and maybe they have a different script so that the text appears all scrambled, which would be cool. That's another problem. Oh yes, and the third problem I thought about is if there's a letter pointing to this old man, then when I place the features, I can place the man without the letter, but not the letter without the man, because teasing something to the player and then not delivering is really bad. So the placing of the letter is dependent on placing the old man in the game. And the letter needs to be placed before the old man on the path. So that means that if the man was placed only if the old man was placed the letter, but 20 or so patches before. Behind. That's not right. What's the word? Doesn't matter. So a bag containing a letter. That might also be a problem. Unless... Well, I need a bag. And I need the letter. Oops. This is a huge feature. Bag, letter, old man, ghosts. I can pretty easily place the letter into the bag programmatically and then just place the bag. So that's easy. The problem really is, where do I place it? Because I can't have the old man placed at the start of the game. Or really near the start. If I want to place the letter. Or maybe I can. I mean, if I find the letter and immediately afterwards, 20 meters away, the guy stands, that's pretty lame. So I'd have to have some kind of distance check here. Only 20 so patches before. Or leave it out. Like this, maybe. Okay, I have the bag. Describing the location. So one problem with this feature is that it's written for more of an open world game. Bag containing a letter describing a location. One old man that teaches seeing ghosts for a larger sum of money. Describing the location. I need the letter text. Well, let's break this down by objects. So I need the text describing old man and location. I need the old man. That sells the potions. That is a problem. Tells text before shop. Display text before opening shop. So right now I don't think I can do both. I could do that once upon a time, but I removed the code. But this should actually be easy, I think. So potion of, well, that's another thing. Potion of perception called seeing buff. Then I have the ghosts. Invisible unless buffed with perception. And then adding this placement only in second half of second, well, only after first quarter of game of path. In last three-fourths. Placement only if old man is placed. Placement only before the old man. On path leading up to the old man. Placement only if a good distance from the old man. I mean, the old man is pretty... I think I have an old man already, so I have to think about that. Name. Bag contains letter. That's more like it. Potion of perception. Texts. I mean, the texts could be relatively easy, but I mean, they can be scrambled, but they should be unscramblable in some ways. So I should write actual dialogue. The question is how much and how many ghosts. Interchangeable ghosts. So the deeper gameplay value of these ghosts is not it's not really clear to me. But I know I want them. And if I need them, they're there. And they can also be more of a meta thing or endgame thing. So I think it's okay to place them or to implement them. Old man carries and sells potions for a larger sum of money. Expensive. Old man carries, yes, okay. I mean, this is contradictory. Teaches seeing ghosts and then sells potions. So I think it's the potions that are important here. Play needs to interpret the letter's text correctly first. I mean, that sounds fun, but how do I implement that? I'll make it a puzzle. For example, there are 3 stones around a closed stairway, and you have to push the correct stone in the correct direction to open the stairs. And the stairs lead to a special interior. That would be nice. Would also be insanely complicated. I think I have the means. I have all the features to implement that. Which is just to say that I know how I would implement it. But it still would take an awful lot of time. So I would like to implement this today. So let's triage. I mean, if the letter can still announce the presence of this guy, which may give the player a clue as to what to prioritize. But it's also not essential. Essential is the guy. Well, actually, the guy is also not essential. Essential is the potion and the ghosts. So let's just start with them. And think about the rest later. Yes, I mean, this placement is actually really important. So I would want the old man as well. Because this is the first feature where I have a constraint on where in the path something can be placed. So I want this. Just to find out how difficult this is, and if the system I have right now is working and not too restrictive. So yeah, let's start with these. And I will start with the ghosts. Without ghosts, none of this makes sense. So, how many ghosts are there in the world? I mean, question is, what's better? Do I give them names and individual dialogue and make only 3 of them? But that would mean that drinking the potion may do actually nothing, because you're nowhere near one of these 3 ghosts. So that's so making them unique is bad, and in terms of where they are is bad. But I can still, because they're ghosts, I can't just repeat them over the world. I think that's actually the best solution. I have 3 named ghosts. They have a name and they have texts. Place 3 ghosts repeatedly over the world. Can I make this clearer? Repeat along the path. That's good. So I have 3 ghosts. They can later become more important, which is good. I can give each of them a specific use case for the player, but for now that's Okay, maybe I just make one ghost. I don't know. For my future self, I should have 2 of them, at least. Let's make it 2. Just so I know what their purpose is. Just by looking at the code. Emissive textures. Invisible unless buffed with perception. I mean, do I need emissive textures? If I give them a light, I can give them... I can give them a blue light. And that should actually be it. Sprite and color. And let's call them sad ghost and well, it just checks some definitions. Okay, that's what I thought. I want something less extreme. Whining. Sobbing. That's good. So that's a verb. And the other one, I don't want them all to be sad. I want to have them emotion. That's not it. Well, sobbing is... Don't like the word. Hello. Let's name it tearful. Is that a word? I think so. Yes. And the other one is not happy, but mischief. Oh god, what do you write there? Mischievous. Impish. That's okay. But this may imply that it's an imp, and it's not. Give me more, please. Okay. Sly. Almost. Want them to be more passive. Teasing, whimsical. That's too on the nose. Active making welcome intrusions. I mean, yeah, but I don't want this to be jesting, amusing. Mild or good-natured teasing. That's jesting ghost. That's okay. Have the name. Why did I make brackets for this? Anyways, what do they say? What is their dialogue? Maybe I really do make it scrambled for now. But I wouldn't know how. Because it must not look like it's a bug. So I can't just shift the character sprites. I would actually have to write a new script. Or at least 10 characters or something that I can modulo with the actual text underneath. But if you've gone through the trouble to get this potion, to finally see the ghosts, and then you're not able to talk to them, that's also bad. So there's no scrambling of the text for now. Repeat the ghosts along the path. Okay. Sprite and color. Blue light. And the sprite. What is the sprite? I mean, I can make it like this. That's not that cool. Or I can make it like this. Yeah, that's awesome. That's it's not awesome, but it's sufficient. 3, 4, 7. Well, first I have to make the objects. 3, 4, 7. can't write. 3, 4, 7. Okay. Let's get the color too while we're there. Let's make it this or this. Let's make it this 34. What I just realized is that I'm not sure if I have, well, I'm sure that I have colored lighting, but I'm not sure that I can give objects a colored light. So I'll have to, well, I'll stumble across that anyways, so that's fine. Repeat the goals along the path. Blue light, so let's move that up. Invisible unless buffed by perception. They should be invisible for everyone. But I can do that by just making them the neutral faction. Can you can the player or the other entities walk through them? I mean, that's how ghosts work. Or they need a particle effect. Rising, or maybe just something like that. But no, that's that for the whole underworld. Rising dots, whatever, something like that. Default ghost, light, that's golden now. Let's just make it that you cannot walk through them, because yes, if you can pass through them, you can't walk. You can't talk with them. So that rules it out. Okay, let's find. Do I have a ghost? No. What do I have lying around? Let's grab these two and reuse them. That's 3, 4, 7. And color was 34. That's brown 2. Faction is neutral. HP is, well, let's give them 2. table. Let's just leave it at that. That's tearful, ghosts, testing, ghosts. That's 26 for the feature number, and that should be enough for this emission. So that's the light. Actually, let's place them in the test room before I do anything else. There they are. What is he doing? Oh, they still have combat code. It's 19. Oh, come on. Okay, let's just remove that. Visibility 4. Do I need that? No. So I don't need that either. 167. And that's also gone. Yeah, okay. So they are inert. They are pretty bright. That's okay. So let's test the lights. Actually, let's move here. Already locked, of course. Objects. Actually, I want to go into rendering, collect the lights. So for all entities, if it has a light, okay, that's crazy. So the light is the color index. So if I set it to 1, how does that work? I have this. What? So if I set the hero light to 3, it should be much brighter than now. And it is much brighter. Let's set it to 5. But it's not colored. So that's bad. Radius is also. Let's set radius to 1. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, come on. Lights on ground. Oh, I should break this out. Static. Add light. And then I have this. And that is struct light. Int number of lights. Well, actually, I don't need this. What I need is the light and the layer. Oh, and a position. Yeah. Is there no... Oh, okay. Append... Oops. Actually, let's not do that. And that's ls. Yes. ls and ls. P was W, and that's both the entity stuff, I believe. Why am I doing it like that? It's also bad. Let's make it ls and ls plus plus equals light. That's much better. Hello. Great. Let's name this V. What exactly am I doing here? Okay. It just, yeah, the colors are a 4 float array. I'm just breaking it down to a 3 float, throwing away the alpha. That's okay. Layer value. So change until dot, change change to dot light, return light, and this is just light. That's bad. New light. That will collide right away with this here. So we have new light. So that's much cleaner. And the same thing for this one. That's also W, and that's E ground. And E, well, that's okay. So that was the only change. And radius is not V. Why do I have 3 things starting with L here? LT. This is the light. And this is 1. This may blow up in my face, but only in a little bit. Light ground. I think this, let's double check if this is the same, but I think so. Yes. Okay. So I think it's oh, that's really hard to tell. What have I? Light is 5. Let's give it teeth. I think it was 34. Yes, it was 34. Okay, let's leave this. Leave this at 3. I think 3. Let's make it 34. Whatever. See what happens. I think that's more yellow. Or am I tripping? Or is this light blowing out? That might also be the case. Definitely this. Okay, this is white light. Let's try blue. What is blue? Let's try something extreme. Cyan. Okay, that's not how I not how I pictured it at all. There is some blue in there, but I think it's blown out in the center. Where's the light? Collect the lights, okay. And I have the lights somewhere. Collect lights. Light at. Combine dynamic lights. Should I clamp this here? think this light calculation is really wrong. So I set C to the diffuse lighting, which I get from somewhere. Okay, it's passed in. And then I add all this. But I maybe... scale by this. Okay, that's just the distance. But I think I want this to be scaled as well. Let's just try shrinking this light value. And that's more blue. But I think the problem is, well, this is much more complicated than I thought, because I would have to tint everything around the player in the color, because I can't subtractively turn yellow into blue. Or can I? Don't think so. Well, in any case, it doesn't work with all colors. So how does this work? Add color to total. And that's then just written straight into the light map. And that light map is then sampled here. Wait, is it? Is that it? It has to be. Light value here. I think it's I think the problem is here. So if I have light value add, I think the multiplication here. I mean, this assumes this works just as light and dark, but it actually has colors. So maybe I should average. Maybe I should average that light value and this. I mean, I can just test it here. I mean, it's different. Okay, the vignette blows this up. Well, actually, it's not that bad. I wonder what these rendering errors are. That's fine. So that's not it. What if I... well, that's also not it. Oh, yeah, it blows out, of course. But I can't clamp it. No, 0, vec 3, 1. Well, that's exactly the same. Why is it? Why is it that? Don't tell me it's something like this. No. How do I get two colors to mesh with each other? I add them together and then divide by 2. Oh no. I mean, that should be it, actually. Okay, I mean, vignette multiplication is fine. And the texture is then, yes, RGB. So why does it not work? No alpha discard. no lighting. Okay. Yeah, it should be here. So C is the albedo. VC is, which is albedo is just white. White and alpha. VC is the color of the texture, that's brown or yellow, and the light map value. So maybe it's this. Why is it? Okay, so it's not. It's just much too bright. What? Okay, that's just gray. That doesn't make sense. I mean, it's a bit blue, but it's not nearly blue enough. And the ghosts. Let's bring that back to 1. The ghosts. Oh, they are on nothing. So let's give them the 34. Well, that's emitter. I want light. Oh, come on. What? Okay. That's my fault. So do they have yellow light? I mean, kind of. But it's also blown out. So if the lights are blown out, then then lights are blown out. Where's the addition? This is all just multiplication. How can this blow out? The light map must be clamped. That would be really weird. Yeah, it is. It is clamped. So maybe I'll... Well... I think something's fundamentally wrong with my lighting calculation. And I think it could be the post-processing. This right here. So that's how it's originally. Okay, let's hold the thought and go into the colors. Initialize colors to RGB. And let's scale it. Because the colors I have are really dark. Let's scale them up here. I think that's a V4F. Yes. Let's call this RGB. I don't want to touch the alpha. And actually, I have to clamp this. And R times 1.8 1 something like this. GB. Okay, that looks good. But it's basically the same. Let's look at the overworld. If I just screwed up all the colors, I think it looks different. Does it? Oh, look at the red. That's really different. Set. Wow, okay, 1.8 was, that's basically grayscale now. Let's say 1.3. That's better. It's more like it, but really dark. Okay, that makes sense because if the lower colors here are correct, so 57 and upwards, 56 and upwards are okay. And this is obviously not a solution. I'll have to alter the colors. Yeah, 1. Let's make this 1.6. And the desaturation. Okay, that looks more like it. But still be colorless. I can't bring this back. So now we're back here. Okay, with really red. Still super dark. But at least this time it's the correct dark. The colors are still very dark. So let's go to the original 1.8. And yeah, I mean the lighting changed, I think. Is this more correct now? Let's give the hero a crazy torch and cyan. And well, doesn't do all that much. In ways of coloring the world. Not even the white snow. Is it still blowing out? I think even more so. Well, not sure. I mean, it still looks pretty good. Could use more color, maybe. Maybe not. Is this a dead end? No. I mean, it does have a blue tint. Maybe I need a darker color. Let's say blue 1. Nope. That did nothing. Actually worse. I'm not quite sure what I'm expecting. of a tint. So I apply the vignette. I apply the vignette to the light map value probably because I need the same values here. Post. I mean, I have books that probably have the answer. I don't want to sit here and browse through books while streaming. So maybe I'll just feel satisfied with this. Now that I have messed up all the colors, okay, this is still really dark. Let's say 3, and let's say this is at 8 already. I mean, this is fine, I believe. Oh well, still dark. Well, actually, I think it's just my monitor. So let's say 2. Let's give it a 2 here as well. Maybe a 3. I think that's fine. Oh well, the yellow doesn't look good. Well, I don't want this to end up being a color adjustment screen, so let's comment this out. And this was like this, and that was here. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it was. Okay. So let's look at the, what was it? The feature 26. Also the light may be a problem. Wait, can I could put a decal. Is it just the multiplication of the light map? What is it? What is alpha blending? What is the blend equations? I do have to write them myself, or are they in the textures? Getting confused. Blend equations. Blending state for a buffer has two components. What buffer? Blending is a stage that takes the fragment and combines them with the colors in the color buffers that these outputs map to. Blending parameters can allow the source and destination colors for each output to be combined in various ways. Okay. Fragment shader. Oh, that's well, maybe no. Blending can be used to make objects appear transparent. Take certain steps. Some of them quite what? Okay, transparency. No, I'm not looking for transparency. The result of the fragment processing stage are 0 or more color values. Colors must be written to 0 or more color buffers in a current frame buffer. Yeah, sure. When blending is active, it doesn't really overwrite, but instead the colors are combined. Makes sense. Draw buffers blend. Yeah, so I'll have to do it myself. Blending must be enabled. Are you serious? Don't think I've used this one. GL blend. GL enable GL blend. So I do have that. But that's actually not what I want. I want my light map to be blended differently. great. I hate these fucking web pages. What is wrong with Stack Overflow? Seriously. Does mix function? Blending is the GLSL function. Completely different things. Function mix calculates always. I mean, mix is just a lab, isn't it? Blending takes the fragment color output from the fragment shader and combines them with the colors in the color buffer. If you want to use blending, then you have to draw the geometry, the first texture, activate blending, draw the geometry with the second texture. If you want to blend the textures, that's not what I want. Okay, that's not, but okay, I don't want blending. What do I want? TSLR color functions. What is this? Color space conversions. That's not what I want. What what kind of hallucination is this? Makes normal direction specular column, what? Oh, another. Man. I'm implementing something. Outsource F5 arguments. Okay. It's a fairly common one. More generally, plus speed for trigger characters. I don't want attenuation. Thanks for nothing. Okay, let's use Google. Same thing. This is it. Generally speaking, if you're still using lightness, you're probably also not using HDR. Yeah, of course I'm not. Unless your light map provides light intensity as a float. What without a what do you want to do is not particularly reasonable. And of course you'd have to do the usual stuff that you do with HDR, such as what is this guy talking about? Your additive equation makes no sense. If the light map color represents the diffuse interaction between the light and the surface, then simply adding the light map color doesn't mean anything. The standard diffuse lighting equation is where I is the light intensity, D is the distance, and C is the diffuse color. Value from the light map is presumably the parenthesized quantity. Still need to multiply the surface with the surface's diffuse color. Any over brightening will be due to the effective intensity of the light as a function of D. That's absolutely useless. Thank you for nothing. These pop-ups. What you want to do is mix lighting with white using the opacity level ambience. So texture color mix. It's also not what I want. Okay. That's useless. I think I would need to oh wow. If I want to change the blend mode, actually is it not okay, first of all, maybe the light map is just bad. So let's look at the light map in the shader and render only the light map. Light value add. Yes, so let's take out the, not this one, take out the color and use only white with the light map. Let's see how that looks. Okay, so that's white, but you can see it's getting yellowy at the edges. Let's time this by 0.5 so that it doesn't blow out. Okay, so there's almost no color in the light map. That means that the light map is, it's simply the light map that's wrong. And that's here. So here. Okay, and this is what I still had in here. What happens when when I multiply this. It's pretty dark. Oh, Jesus. Still nothing. And if I don't clamp this, then something happens. I believe this is I hate this to be a case of just feeling it out with the values. That would be pretty bad. But I mean, it should kind of work. So this is 1 divided by distance. What if I remove the power? That doesn't do much. Scale, okay, and let's times this by 5. There's something, but it's also weird. Why is it so? Let's make this 3, I mean, for white light. Is it the... I mean, this looks normal. This also looks normal. This looks crazy. Don't get it. What if I don't clamp? What is happening? Not updating. That's super weird. Oh, I feel like I'm hallucinating. I already have this ×2 here. Great. Yeah, that's actually not what I want this to be like. That's too realistic. So the problem is, how do I get the color into that light map? Yeah, this is much better. If I reduce the radius, and that's also better. It's still gigantic. Is that the power function here? That's crazy. It's a super large radius, and but it doesn't rise above the threshold to show the monsters. Or what is this? Why is there nothing here? Oh, this gets really weird. What is happening? Or maybe there are just no... Okay, so... What is happening? Okay, there they are. Okay. So what exactly did I change? Oh, all I changed was the light on the hero, which is now a bright white and not a grayish color. And that's about it. Still no colors. I mean, I have this light right here. I don't think... It doesn't affect the vignette. Oh man, this is quite tricky. So I can give the ghosts a light. But it's not a pretty one. But I mean, it works. Yeah, I mean, it's also too large of a radius. So this goes... It's still super large. Where does the radius come from? I think it's new light. Radius is 1. Well then... How can the radius... 1 divided by distance times radius. That means... I mean, this goes down as the distance goes up. So shouldn't this be max F? Something like that. But it wouldn't go towards 0. This shouldn't actually do anything. Scale the color. Yeah, this only goes down. So I can't... can I? So let's just test this. If I can cap the darkness at 0.5, and yes. Much larger radius. So I can just remove this. Can... What's going on? Oh. There's this. still giant. That's because I haven't changed anything, I guess. That's actually more like it. Except for the... I think that's the tail of the vignette that's illuminating around this. Let's go over here. But that would also mean that I can't see entities. Well, I can actually. No, I can't. Those are props. Well, it's actually not bad. So yeah, I want such a small light for the ghosts. Let's see what happens if I put on this cyan light. Well, nothing happens. That's really weird. Oh, there's still the ad. Oh, that makes sense. Do I add this together and divide it? Probably. I mean, this is already an accumulator. C is c.x divided by NRS. C.y divided by NRS. C.z. Let's make it G. B divided by NRS. Okay. Still cyan. Oh. What am I doing? Let's make it pink. This is cyan. Oh, this looks much more promising. So let's add the ×2 again. This is how I remember it looking. But it still blows out. Power of 2. It's better. Oh, even better. But it's not really bright enough. And that's because it's not additive. Maybe I should actually... I mean, realism is not a problem here. So maybe I should actually do this plus LV at BP. That makes sense. Wait, what is the times the vignette? I don't actually want the vignette. But I want to multiply them. Wait, what if I add them together? Divide by 3. Why does this blow out? Okay, that's not gonna work. How do I amplify? Well, I can... Not sure what I'm thinking about here. Clamp. Why do I clamp here? Oh, what happened? Oh, okay, that's why I clamp. The problem is it only ever gets as bright as the color. But I mean, that's better. Yeah, it's not working. Would have to clamp this. Yeah, why is this not clamped? Oh, that's better. Yes, yes, this is better. We're getting closer. Getting closer, closer. What color do I have right now? Cyan. So I have to... This has to get brighter. But now, what happened? It's too bright. Do I pump up the brightness here? I mean, that's more like it. Maybe a bit much. Let's bring back the power. But it doesn't like the power at all. Immediately blows out. But I like the drop off of the color much more, of the light much more when there's a power here. Power of 2. So what do I do? That's much worse. Okay, so now this I don't want this more to be what do I want? Not sure. What happened? Why was it so insanely bright just a second ago? Yeah, I mean, what happens right now is that the light on the hero darkens everything instead of making it lighter. So that's not what I want. I didn't expect this to turn at such a hacking session. Yeah, where's my light? What's happening here? Why is everything so bright now? Don't get it. Don't get it. Isn't that what I had? Multiplying. With the color and the intensity. So is that the problem? That I conflate the two? That might actually be it. What is it? Maybe. Oh, I'll take a short break. Be right back. The final color is calculated in the fragment shader, which sums the color and the intensity. That's wrong, I think. But what is right, that what is maybe right is that the intensity is a different value. That might make this much easier. Do I tackle this now? I mean, I should. But let's break this down. I want the light map has intensity at W. Colors get averaged. Well, how do they get averaged? So this is at one tile. I take all the colors and I average them here. Then I clamp them, which is not needed. Because they can't go over 1. And then I have the intensity. Which is the sum. Intensities get summed in light at and clamped. Then in the shader just gets multiplied or do they get averaged? Did it say sums these components? Or they will just blow out. So that's wrong. But but I then have here RGB. And then that gets, well, that doesn't work. But then this gets multiplied by the W component, the intensity. In shader, intensity gets multiplied in with albedo, vertex color, and light color. So that's the theory. Should be relatively easy. Let's look at the light map. Load, upload buffer, copy buffer. It's all 4F. World position. This should stay the same. So this will have a performance impact. Maybe not as bad. Light map. Light value add. So that's 4F. Okay, that returns a grayscale. That can just be turn this and this is position. Then reset the light map. That's 0. I need to, oh yeah, this is GBA. RGB. Oh, that's lob light map RGBA. Lob vector. I hope I have lob vector 4. Yes. Yes, that should work. Initialize light map texture. That is, oh god, what's this? Okay. RGBA, RGBA, RGBA. VRAM times 4. That's not times 4, that's times size of V4F. And Reset light map times 4. Size. Yeah. Uniform. Did light map. That should be it. I hope the compiler catches the errors. In the fragment shader, okay, the vignette returns 0 to 1. Light value is a vec4. Let's break that out. V is this. V dot W gets multiplied by the vignette. So that should work. That's not .rgb. And this lv at comes out here, RGB. Times, oh, well, it's called light value. Light value RGB times light value to W. Diffuse light. Day. That would be this. Lub3f. Okay, that's not good. That is 4 1 1 1. Let's keep this simple here. And the last one is just a lub. But how did I name this? Lub, okay. Night. Dark. One daytime. Actually, this whole thing This whole thing is weird. Turn dark. Turn and now okay, there's two functions where I have this diffused light. Let's call it the value. That's applies map suitable lighting. Well, let's just do it like that. Yeah. Oh, is that stupid? Let's leave it at this. Okay. Light at light at. So that's a float that returns a vector 4. Original color is all zeros. If I'm blinded, then that's 1, 1, 1, 0.45. Actually, let's make it like this. Why do I... Why is OC different here? It's just used here. So that's not needed. Line of sight. One. Dark. That is the same. Okay, world location. That's a F4. These are all 4s actually. And this is 111 and diffuse. Or is it 000? I think it doesn't matter. It should be 0. Okay. So now for the important stuff. This is the value. I don't scale the color. I just C.W plus equals this part right here. And then I clamp this. Do I have a clamp? Yep. Clamp F, that's C.W 0 and 1. Okay. And then the colors. Actually, let's break this out. Float LV. LV is 0. LV plus equals. Then I can leave. Oh, actually, it's diff. I can leave this a float 3. Don't need to clamp the color. LSI.C. But I add it to the accumulator. Let's call it that. LV. And I don't want this. I want to return this. Yes. RGB and LV. That is clamped at the end. I think that should be it, except for typos. Unused LC. Let's see everything be dark. That would be the classic version. Blizzardcast. Okay, I think that's okay. That was 86. Oh, yeah, sure. Not everything is dark. That's good. Are there still remnants here? Where I added some multiplications that should be gone, but I don't think so. Then let's check the calculations. I'll just, maybe it's just too dark now. Can that be? Initializing the colors. Let's add this back in. Okay, that's too bright, but it's kind of working, so that's good. Let's look what kind of a color the hero carries around. Still cyan. Okay, let's make this white, and that looks much better. And let's look at this function again. Let's make this 4. What is the intensity of the lights? Okay, it's just the radius. It should maybe be like this. Okay, getting there. Still looks kind of strange. Okay, I can't see anything here. Okay, but this is not bad. Even though it is weird. Something's not right. It's how these shadows move. That's weird. And the light map is okay, it's dark. Well, that's V, that's the value. This is 1. One, 1, 1, 1, VV. Okay. What I wanted to check is the editor. Yeah. So there's light again in the editor. Okay, this looks. Well, is it the same? There's a very sharp drop off where tiles get black, and that didn't happen before, I think. So the diffuse there we are. Diffuse is not really honored. LV is diffuse. I think diffuse has to land here. Actually that's pretty. Do I want the average? No, I don't want the average. So that, why didn't that work? Well, it does work here. What is the diffuse value? I said that wrong. I mean, this looks manageable, so we're on the right track. It's not a complete failure what I'm doing here. Times 10. That's weird. Why? It's weird that I need that. Huh. Why's there no? There's no difference. What's going on? Oh, it's clamped to 1, of course. Of course. So let's look in the shader. Vector 3 of the light value. And there's the vignette. That is, I think that's correct, but the vignette might act differently. I mean, not act, but have a different influence. Let's leave the vignette out and see what happens. Okay, as expected. But it's really weird, this slanted shadow. Okay, I mean, it's okay, it's a circle. So that's good. It's still throwing me off. Okay, now you see that the vignette is missing. There are still these black shadows that they look like errors. Might be is it just the visibility? Not sure. Maybe I should let's add the vignette back in and let's test the colors. Let's use a yellow. And that's, yeah. Can I mean, I should be able to multiply this by 2. The intensity. Now that's a yellow light. So that's pretty good. That's a really yellow light. So that's great. It leaves the shadows here blue, which is strange. But this is great. How do I get this? How do I get this brighter? Do I power this here? Oh, what was the... Why did I have to rename this? What? Okay, it wasn't my fault. This looks better in the editor, at least. But here, this is that's not enough. Not enough. Well, this blows out. I might actually have to clamp this. Clamp C the RGB 4, rec 3, 0, rec 3, 1. Great, doesn't work. So that's actually just too much. Wow. Okay, it's actually just the light map. That's too dark. Yeah, so I don't like raising the radius, but it's clamping to the diffuse color and at the daylight value. Blurb dark to 1, else dark. It might just be that the standard dark value for light is too dark. Let's look at dark. That's 0.75. Don't think that's too dark. Well, let's go to... I mean, this really narrows the range, what I can do with it. So that's bad. And it doesn't help anyway. Okay. But what else? Actually, is it... Yeah, it gives dark. Do I have other scalars somewhere? Maybe in the begin render function. Nope. LLMP. Let's look at this again. If the tile is 0, then return 0. If the hero is blinded and let's leave it at that. If the hero is blinded and, well, this is basically everything outside of radius of 2 tiles gets darkened heavily. If there's no line of sight from the hero to the tile, then it gets set to dark. Well, position, accumulator gets initialized, light value gets set to 0. Then we go through all lights. If the light is in the layer, in the same layer as this, if it's not in the same layer as this tile, we continue. If the radius of the light is 0, we continue. If the distance from the light to the tile is greater than 8, we continue. Then we add to the light value accumulator the power of the radius of the light attenuation function here. So each light affects the light value of this tile, the intensity, and then each light affects the color at this tile. Yeah. And that's it. Then we return the color average. Oh, actually, this is false. Oh, it all makes sense now. NLS is false because we skip some lights based on these criteria here. So we need a counter. This makes sense now. This makes sense. That's why it's so dark, because it divides by more than is actually there. But watch me be wrong in my explanation. Yes. It's still very dark. Okay, so that didn't affect much. That's sad. And then, so this is RGB, that's the average of the colors around the tile, the colors of the lights around the tile. And then this is the light value that gets clamped to the diffuse lighting, which is daylight on the surface and dark shade color in the dungeons, in the underground, and 1. So it can't go over 1, the intensity, which makes sense. But that also means if the colors all get averaged, then then they are somewhere around 0.5, which actually should just work. I'm not sure why this doesn't work. Print double light plot, okay. Maybe it's the diffuse thing. Let's set this. Come on. Doesn't do much. But wait, why is it right? Okay, that's just a different color. Let's give the hero again a white light. Okay, this is the brightest light. And this should actually reach light value 1. I can maybe show the light values here. Wait, why is it so? Is that just the vignette? Or does it? No, it resets the light map, okay. I could do that. That would I'm sorry, that would actually be the most productive, probably. Or do I just need to blow up the tiles? Diff. Oh, what if I mean, this is accumulative. Well, what do I have? The post. I still blow it up like crazy. I actually only need to... Yeah, these shadows are bad. Wow, what is this? That's actually an error. Okay, so something is absolutely not working. That's actually pretty bad. Is it here? But I can't imagine. LTX light map size width times width. I mean, that's a leveled up copy buffer. This should just work. Let's look at it once more. So this resets the two buffers. One used for holding the data and the other for lerping towards the next state. And they are set to V. Okay, and this is lmap.s. It should just be correct. GBA float. Move the light map. Oh, there's an error. V4F times light map. That was probably it. But there could be more. V0, so the size. I think that looks good. Let's just look at the size of calls here. 4F. What is this? Bitmap texture. That's fine. Malloc. Read the texture. Okay, that's not the light map. Light map is dynamic. Reset light map. Okay. Vertex buffer, that's something different. Vertex stuff. Move light map, okay, that's what we just fixed. Let's see. I think this looks better already. Yeah. Let's look underground. Yeah, this looks much better. Oh, still an error here. Still an... Oh no, that's just... What? No, it's still crapping out. There's still... Is it this RBGA stuff? It shouldn't. This should not be a problem. BRGA. Is that it? BGRA. What was it? Yes. Nope. It's not updating correctly. What is it? What is it doing? It's pulling the shadows in. So that means so updating the light add function. Huh. It's not correctly updating the map. And where do I return 0? It's just here. Oh, what is happening? I've not changed the size of the light map. So why would this might just be a bad value somewhere. But why is it dragging? Let's print every time the light map is updated. Yeah, that just works. Move light map. The size. Copy buffer. Don't tell me it's because I haven't cleaned the build. No, still encroaching. If the light map is 0 ones, what is it? It stays 0. Is that... Oh, I'm sorry. The light add function does not look at the light map value. No, it doesn't. I hope the line of sight doesn't either. No. It's an object. Check if in shadow. Okay, that's just rendering the entities. LV add, that should just work. .v, yes. I'm sorry. World to map. Well, I'm kind of stuck. Is it this? It stays back. Why? Why? Move light map. Copy this over. P0. I mean, that should just work. I zero out the copy buffer, but then I fill it. And the size of its vector 4f copy buffer, this one here, and that's this size. I mean, initialize, oh, wait, LM. If I set this everywhere or not? Okay, that's just once where I need to do this. Text image 2D. Here. PGRA. Light texture. The XPR text sub image 2D. Are you serious? PGRA. So that's the problem, I think. Text sub image 2D. This is XPR. Other texture light map. So I want this here too. And here too. Please tell me I have cyan on. Nope. That's white. So this is wrong. What is going on? Text sub image 2D. BGRA. BGRA. RGBA. RGBA. What do I want? I want, oh, actually it might be, oh, what is it? Wait, what is, oh, I don't have textures for the, what was I thinking of? No idea. But what is it? Is it RGBA or BGR? Oh, wait, 1 second. BGRA. So the texture is BGRA. That might as well be what it is. But what are the others? Let's look at this again. Ruins. Yeah, I mean, it's still the same. Don't think it's the textures. Don't think. Let's turn stuff off. So no light values, only colors. And it's still there. This looks just like a copy error. So where's the upload light map function? Light the map, light the world, move the light map. The arrow must be here somewhere. Distance. Don't get it. Don't get it. Light map. Convert from light map to in-world map. Okay, that's completely different. Light world. For the light map size. Don't get it. Don't get it. Colored lights. Put light into this frame's light map. That's what I did earlier. That is this. RGB. And that worked, so it should be fine. Let's see, move light map function again. Is it this? Nope. Okay. Light value at. This should also just work. I don't see where it could be in the editor. But I mean, I can turn off the vignette. Check again, but no, there's already stuff going on. So if it's 0, it does never return. To a lighter color, and it starts from the from where does it start? From the line of sight. Line of sight. Let's look at the calling code. I did change this. But not in a drastic way. Well, now it's worse. So this is also not it. If tull is null, let's return a 1 here. Just to test. No difference, I believe. About location, combine values. Is there some programming error or something? What if it overflows the light value, but it's clamped right here? Is it an overflowing error? I could check by just returning 1 here. So this is really one of the more annoying bugs that I had in recent memory. So that's also not it. Initialize light map. It must be in the copy. Or it really is this RGBA PGRA. Okay, subimage, guild text parameter, guild text image, PGRA, and then PGRA. and then BGRA, and then BGRA. But it was RGB, wasn't it? RCS diff render dot C RGB A RGB are you serious? Oh. It was RGB. Was RGB. So this will do nothing. Yeah, I mean, wait, is it? It's not the fog, is it? I'm grasping for straws. Grasping for straws. Apply maps. Well, no, it's just here. Light map. That could not be the case. Oh, Jesus. I'll take a short break. Be right back. my god, here it is. I think this is the error. This lerps. This is a lerp function. I haven't looked at the lerping of the light map. And this lerps the value and the colors. So, wait. Maybe this is it. Not sure. What I want to lerp is just the value. Yeah. Just the value. Is it this? Yeah. Just the value. Please be it. This is wrong anyways, so I have to fix it. It was it. That was the error. That was the error. But let's not jinx it and see if it really is. This looks good. Thank God. Thank God. Okay. So this also looks good. I mean, it looks basically the same, which is good. And now let's test it with the yellow light. Did I rebuild this? Yes. And have I... I think I removed all the stuff. I mean, it's not yellow. So maybe let's test with cyan. No, nothing. I commented out something somewhere. This has really been an arduous, what do you say? Arduous journey up until here. Well, it's a problem now that I'm not lerping the colors. They should be set. Light at... Okay, let's set this to diffuse, yes. should be correct now, I think. The line of sight, is that here? Yes. Then let's look at the fragment shader. That's also there. Why did the colors work? And now they don't. Let's lerp the other values. Well, that doesn't make sense. I did that, and that was the error. But why was it? And why was that the problem? Why was that a problem? Okay, the colors are there again. X, Y, Z, W. I mean, this looks okay. Okay. Let's try this. I love the value, but I assign the others. And I want to have this one. But I also want to love the colors as well. Or not? Pretty sure I want to. Yeah, and I have the, oh, that's the, the shadows are weird, but they don't stick like they used to. Also have to, I mean, the shadows are in the diffuse color. I should clamp Should clamp them to the diffuse color. Should clamp the light to the diffuse color. I thought I did, but not, but only the value. Only the value. Let's see what happens. Okay, as expected. The diffuse color is too bright. I mean, it's better, I think, but it's not really clamped. Do I have to clamp them individually? No, that doesn't make sense. If I lob them, why is this so complicated? So in the fragment shader, I have all the colors, and then I have the value. Maybe this should be a plus. Or something. If I make the diffuse color, if I make diffuse, oh come on, day light value, if I make it this, That still doesn't work. Well, everything the light touches so probably I should probably initialize the light map each frame, but I can't do that either. I have to clamp it. Still doesn't work. Why does this not? I have to clamp it before. I have to clamp it here. That's my new shot in the dark. So if plus equals min f div clamp 3f div 1 wait, that doesn't make sense. Because it gets clamped anyway. Okay, that's pretty dark. Why did it get darker? I just lifted the... Oh, I did not... okay. Still darker. Not sure what that means. Still the same. If it's not in the layer, if it's not in the radius of the light, if the radius of the light is 0, combine the values of the lights. So far away light will make this value really low. Which is what I see. But then I clamp the value here. And the color is not lowered by this. really stumbling in the dark now. Why is it lighter on the right side? And down there. This actually looks better. Because, oh, I removed okay, I mean lights now have a huge radius. I think they actually have to work differently. The line of sight should only color should not be affected by a line of sight. But the value should. What was it? 0 or -1. So if the sight is 0, if sight is 1, add to the value. Did it get darker? Did, I guess. So Well, that did absolutely nothing. Maybe I should do this here. Doesn't work. Well, I mean, that may be why. Okay. I mean, something is happening. But it's not ideal. Let's add this ×2 here again. Okay, this is actually not bad. It's pretty dark, but I think I have the day thing. Pretty dark as well. So I want this. No, come on. Yeah. I want here maybe raise it to 4. I would like the edges to be further in. There's still a hard. I'm not sure why there's such a hard cut. Anyway, aren't the light values clamped here? Why does it go so low? Is that because of the color? I don't clamp the color now. There was the original thing. So let's clamp this whole thing. And we're back to no colors. Oh, actually, this is better. This is actually not bad. Okay, this works as well, but it's... Why is there such a hard cut? It's not what it looked like before. Also, where's the vignette? I think the vignette is there. But we're getting closer, at least. Light value. Where's the vignette? Here. Is it still there? Let's bring it in closer. Yes, it's still there. So that's actually cool for underground. Still a bit dark. Actually pretty cool. And overground. Yeah, that's too narrow. Why is it snapping? Oh, that's because I don't lerp the colors, is it? Okay, let's bring this back up. And this should actually be yet tighter when underground. So here I assign this, and that's why it jumps, I think. Come on. So let's find out why this makes problems. Yeah, let's go overground. It's easier to see. Yeah, and that's it. That's it for the shadows. But why? So this is the upload function for the light map. It goes through the light map we just created and writes all the values in a second light map that's just used for uploading, and it does so by lerping between the old and the new value. And I think this is just reverse, is it? Is this just reversed? Well, doesn't seem like it. Nope. So that didn't make a difference. So it lerps between the red channel, the green channel, the blue channel, and the value channel. Or brightness, if you want. And it does so for a specific amount of time. I think it's half a second or something that gets decremented here. Oh yeah, it gets decremented, so this order is correct. Goes from here to here. But why does it stop at 0? If the value in the upload buffer is 0, then it makes this one 0 as well. The other way around. Wait. This is wrong, isn't it? Math lab R AP. Oh no, that's a different thing. It just returns from B to UB, but in reverse. So maybe the so this must be +1 to -1. So let's reflect that here. And nothing bad here. But very bad here. This is a head scratcher. So a new value comes in and the upload buffer lerps to it. The new value is 0, so the upload buffer lerps to 0. Then the new value comes in, that is 1. The upload buffer lerps to 1. Why doesn't it do that? Or is the error somewhere else and this just fixes it? somehow. Is the problem in the shader? No. Why does this trend towards 0? Or is it an overflow? Did I not clamp this? I mean, this is correct. XYZ W RRR AAAA XYZ W BBB XYZ W. For F, return for F. RGB, RGB, W, 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 W. I'm just trying things at this point. But no. Is it maybe not the... I mean, why does this work? Why does this work? So it's the colors that get stuck. Yeah, let's do this. R. This should now also be wrong. Just checking. Yes. Yes. But why? Not the slightest idea. Let's look at the buffers. LMP. Here's one. That's the main function. If it's outside the world, I continue. Maybe I should set it to something. That would be not bad. And then I have this one. Okay, that's not used. And a piece /b. Looping. And then texture upload. That is hopefully a light map. Yes. Reset the light map. Copy everything into the upload buffer and then upload the light map. Okay. Light value add. That seems plausible. Initialize light map. Looks okay. Looks okay to me. And that's it. Well, yeah. So let's look at the upload buffer. Initialize light map. Here it uploads. This is the move light map function. The only constraints here. Okay, B0 the copy buffer. And that's just a mem copy. That does nothing. Size should be correct, yes. If the light map has not moved, then return. There's no error here. New position. And this is just a constraint on the world, and then it copies it. It fills the copy buffer. Okay, so it's basically has a copy buffer. That's a grid. It fills the grid, but offset by 1, and then copies the whole thing over the original again. That's not the best way to move a grid, but that's what I use here. I have another method somewhere else that I have to replace this with, but that's all this does. It just copies. So yeah, I have no idea what's happening with this lerp. I could maybe watch this in GDB, but what I can do is show the debug values, show the lightmap values in the debug view. So this is LMP. LV not there, but in just a second. And then I want this well to map LV at, oh, I don't even need this. LV. I might want to see the color values as well. So LV, this is of course, yeah, I mean, let's use this first. Maybe it gives us an idea. Render path length, okay, here. Render formatted y plus h. Light value f, and that's this dp dbp dbp.y. That should do it. So if I go into the debug mode, light value is, oh, great, is 1 everywhere, of course. Of course, because, well, can I? It's because the debug mode resets the light map. LMP initialize light map debug. Okay, that's it. Is that correct? No, it's not. This is the one. Start the game, enter debug mode, and it's all one. What is going on? Do I render an integer? Nope. But what is going on? This gets more convoluted by the minute. So this is entering the debug mode. And I don't want to reset the light map. So why is it 1? That here it is 0. And that's the vignette, I hope. Yes. What was it? No, it wasn't. It was the light map. Why is the light map moving? Why is the light map moving? What is going on? Okay, no, still moving. What is going on? P. If why does this work? Losing my mind. This does not make sense at all. At all. Oops, I'm sorry. Can't see this. Map, render, signal, item, entity. What could it be? Is this a lamp? But I don't use a lamp. Don't get it. Why is... Am I controlling the hero position right now? Or what is happening? Why is the light map updating? Makes no sense at all. You can. Cam, switch. Cam 2 cam, lub cam, shake cam. There's nothing. There's nothing about the light map here. If debug, this is commented out. I don't get it. I mean, I would understand this if it was some kind of stupid error. Some code left behind, never removed or something like that, but this is just... This just doesn't make sense. How can the debug mode. Control the light map without calling any of the functions. It doesn't set the hero position either. Oh, it does update DBP. So maybe that's a problem. That's in main. It's in render. Hue light map DBP, but I think that was the commented out code. DBP. DBP. There it is, and it's commented out. Oh my god. That's unbelievable. Let's try this. Maybe it doesn't like. So yes, it doesn't like only having. Wait, what is this? Okay, this is 0. It's still controlling the light map. In a weird way. Okay, so this doesn't help. That's just a bot here. That's just a waste of time. Back to the actual problem. And that was in render. Glurp light map. Light map time is 0. Here it is set to 1. And then it's decremented here. I don't understand why this causes the problem. Why this causes shadow to stay shadow forever. What was it? This way around. I think this is better actually. Teleport. And yes, it eats up the space. Is there maybe a branch somewhere that tests for the value? Nope. Really don't get it. Well, signing this directly also doesn't. Wait a minute. Still have it commented on. Almost confused myself further. Okay, so this should. I mean, it works, but now I have lost the the nice transitions of the light. I mean, it's not the worst thing, but it's not good. Also, why yeah, this is this definitely needs more work. I think my vignette is gone. That's what's throwing me off the most. Yeah. Or is it maybe in the shader? Well, that can't be. Where's the vignette? Don't tell me I've lost it. Oh, or it's just too large. I think so. Yeah, that's much better. Actually, that's not bad. Well, it's bad on the overworld. The ghost died. That's sad. Oh, this one too. Oh no. Or not. Not sure. So this is very dark. And I'm still, I mean, the main goal still is to give the ghosts a color, a light. I mean, it is there, but it's not really good. Maybe I should give them a yellow light and not this brown. And the light add function, let's increase the value, power of 2 times 4, something like that. It's not bad. Let's add these in here. Wait, where did it go? It's actually, I don't even need emissive textures, I just need to make them a brighter color, and that's it. But I don't see their light really. I think it's because of the line of sight. Which I don't even really use. I mean, I should use it. Oh, come on. I should use the line of sight variable. But, oh yeah, I mean, I can see through doors now, so that's bad. And it also doesn't... Oh, that's the vignettes. Jesus, there are so many moving parts here. It's a bit overwhelming. Just a bit. Okay, I'll take a short break, make some coffee, and then I'll decide what I will finish today, if at all, or attempt to finish, and what I'll do tomorrow. So I'll be right back. So yeah, I think I'll give myself another 45 minutes or so to clean up the mess I made. And I'll continue with the feature proper tomorrow. One thing I wanted to check is the daylight. Which should actually return 1. The question is, why is the well, why is the view, the light map, constrained in the overworld if the values should all be 1? Vignette here. Let's make this what it was. Okay, underground. I think that's clear. If I find the right spot, yeah, but that's weird. So let's fix that. Light add this monstrous function I'll have nightmares about. Clamp diffuse. Why is this so bad? So set it to 1. Collect lights. New light, radius 1, 1, 1. Color. And layer. So the accumulator for the color starts out at 0. It doesn't find any lights in the overworld. Actually, let's remove the light from the player. Let's see what happens. It's completely dark. That's not good. I have clamped it to the diffuse. Let's set that to 1, just to assert my own sanity. So yeah, this diffuse is 1. Why this should be gray, at least. Is this wrong? Clamp. Don't tell me the clamp function is wrong. Let's return 11111. This works underground and all ground. Yeah. So it is here somewhere. That's super weird. Clamp F. Can't believe I'm looking at this function. If X, why is it L or low? If X is lower than low, then return low. If X is higher than high, then return high, otherwise return X. Let's make this super duper safe. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Turn clamp for F. F for 0.0000011. Okay. Why is... Okay, diff is maybe... It is 1. What can this be? I hope this is not a case of code blindness, where the solution is super obvious, but I just don't see it. So is it true that I just tested this with 0, 0, 0, 0 and 1, 1, 1, 1? So any value that is in here should get clamped to 1, but why isn't it? Yeah. What? Why does it work? Okay, the ghosts have a light, so that makes sense. Hey Emilia, how's it going? What's going? I'm fixing a very bad bug. We're not even sure if it's a bug, but it's pretty tricky. So let's jump in the debugger. Does that make sense? Think so. Let's bracket render and send for tomb. Pending. What are you talking about, GDB? Pretty good, watching some creators while working on some projects. Cool, that's what I do when I'm not streaming. Why is it not breaking? Oh, Jesus. Fair process. But I must admit, I'm gradually losing my mind here. Why is... So if this is a 1... I'm debugging the light map of the game. And it's not going well. I changed how the colors work, or colored lighting works, and it broke a bunch of stuff. Now I'm starting to question my old functions, because why is this not working? This is... I need the debugger. Why is the debugger not... Send for to... Now it runs. Thank God. Frame 1. Is this... No, I need frame 0. Print the accumulator. It's all zeros. Diff is 1. Not a number. Is this dividing by 0? Why is it not crashing? That makes sense. It could be dividing by 0 here. And it works. Why is there no warning for dividing by 0? Okay, this looks much better. And this would also explain why the lerping doesn't work. Maybe. That would be very nice. Let's see. Let's make this n is... I think it's an integer. That's this. Does the lerping work? Please work. And in order to test that, I have to change the daylight thing here. I think. Okay. Oh, I don't have a light. I think it works. Wow, that was... Okay, that was not obvious. Not an obvious error at all. I should have used the debugger earlier and saved myself 3 hours. But let's add a light again. And this looks good. It's lerping. This looks good as well. Let's walk around some more to avoid nasty surprises. But yeah, there's no stuck shadows. So it was actually the divide by 0 error. That's crazy. I mean, I think that's undefined behavior, so it might as well not crash. But that's really unfortunate that it didn't. But I mean, it's my fault. Let's look at the... Let's do that again, but with the ghosts. Actually, I don't like the yellow. Oh, and they are glowing. So that's good. Let's make this... Let's make this more of a blue color. What do I have? Let's make them... this color. I'm not sure. I think it's 34 right now. Yeah. So they are It's just that the colors are super bright from the shader, I think. Let's look at the post function. Yeah, that's super high. Okay, and light at where do I times 3 or something? Okay, it's somehow. Did I remove the color, the light? Don't think so. No, it's still there. Maybe I increase the light value in the shader. Light map, light value at, and then let's add 1, see what happens. Okay, that's not good. That's worse. How do I mean, it's maybe it has to be in the post processing, if you can name it that. I think the dynamic range is just too narrow, for lack of a better term. Okay, this is better. So times 2 is okay. But the light is still... I mean, it's there. Oh, and now I get into... Yeah, now it's blown out again. Feels like being back at square one. So I think that was... Yeah, I think the real problem is the colors here. They are just too dark. And then let's turn this down. Some ghosts. Yeah, it's not blowing out now. Let's increase this. This looks bad. But this looks good. Let's add the ghosts. And man, there's so many moving pieces here. Let's decrease the darkness. Bring this up a bit more. This. Oh, that's more the color that the light had. More the original color of the light. But well, this also makes it really hard to see. If everything's the same color, that's really hard to see. But that's good. Let's reduce the darkness color more. Oh, I think that didn't even register. But yeah, that works much better. The brighter colors. I mean, it looks worse, but the contrast between light and shadow is much better. So let's give the hero a white light. And that works here. Okay, so I wasn't the influence of the ghost, so that's really cool. actually pretty cool. Let's reduce this a bit. See what happens. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Oh, that works really well. Let's see what happens if I reduce this further. I mean, this still looks good. And this maybe a bit much. Let's see if I can reduce the... Oops. This white. Let's see if I can reduce the radius. Let's leave this at 1. That's a bit too little. But the effect is still there, still pretty cool. Let's make it 1.5. I'm looking for when I can see entities, or can see them from afar, because there's a light source there. That makes sense. But I can see the spider pretty well. I mean, this is too small. Maybe like this. Okay, this looks good. Of course I'm blinded. Okay, so that's better. Or maybe a bit. I mean, it's a bit washed. I want this to be more saturated, but if I saturate this more, then I'll get problems down here. Okay, 175. I think that's actually not bad for now. Let's see how the ghosts appear. I see one there pretty well. The other one went off to other adventures, I guess. Whoa, why did the color change right now? Oh, the ghost died. Okay, so if the ghost dies, I have to update the light map. Update light map if light carrying entities die. Okay. What's missing is, I think, the this here. But that may be okay. Not sure. But yeah, I think that's a state I can leave this in. Works pretty much the same as before, except for colored lighting. And that's all I can do today. Yeah, so I'll turn on my storage. Check in, debug, add colored lighting, debug, definitions, entities, fragment shader, main, math, objects, rendering, structures. Light map intensity. Okay, I'll save that in features 26. Oops. Maybe up here somewhere. And yeah, ghost is still in work. That's -1 day. I only managed to finish one feature today, which is pretty bad. I'll have to make up for that, but I still have days to spare, so I'm still ahead technically. So let's make a clean RCS clean. Let's look for stragglers. None found. And check in the notes. And let's push this. I edited that already. Yes. Now for the website. What did I do? I make game start. Oh yeah, that's what. Did I do that? I think so. I think I mentioned that. Allow for short test pass. Allow shortest paths for testing. Then add ancient remains and notebook. Add limited unique feature placement. I think I'll know what I meant by that. And add color lighting. That's it for today. Yeah, I mean, days like these can be very frustrating, but it was late and these things happen. Especially when I'm streaming, it's harder to take a step back and rethink everything. So yeah, cold blindness sets in, but I think it was a pretty large undertaking, changing the lighting system. That's actually nothing you would want to start that late in the evening, but sometimes you have to. So all in all, it's okay. Yeah, it would be different if I was under time pressure, but that's all good. So but I think that was everything I did. Yeah, pretty much only listed out the requirements for the feature and then got lost in the light map stuff. Shots pass. Yeah. Okay, let's check if that broke the website. And it's still there. Okay. I was going to write a blog post, but I have yet to think about a topic. But yeah, I'll do that in the next couple of days. I may be back online streaming tomorrow. I think so. I'm about 80% sure. So yeah, that's it for me. Thanks for watching, and if you like, then you can follow and subscribe on Twitch or YouTube. I'd appreciate that. So yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.